working, but I forgot to record. Oh, lordy. Wait a minute. I need another light. 2 seconds. Okay. Now we got the extra light. There we go. That looks a lot better. Okay. So, you know what? I can totally do this real quick too. That's why it looks so weird. Not too bright. That's a little blown out. We're good there. Alrighty. So, okay. In a nutshell, it's been an awesome last couple of days. I won a competition and I now have Opus Max. And I've been kind of planning out, I spent yesterday, Opus Max Plus. Basically, a whole other version of Opus that's like, a Claude that's basically like a whole other stage up in terms of like tokens and stuff. So I can give it bigger jobs. And I can do more stuff. So I'm trying to redistribute my my workflows that I currently have between like basically creating two different plans. One is for like Claude Max and one is Claude Max Plus. That's what I'm calling that one. It's just my own terminology. I don't think they actually call it that. I think they just call it Max $100, Max $200. But this is going to help me so I can actually get like, I think it's double tokens basically, which is fucking amazing. But they give you 4x per 5-hour window. So you can technically spend more of your weekly quota in a 5-hour chunk. You kind of have to balance it out. So we're going to see how this goes. Right now, I'm basically using a Fable model to try to redistribute my current workflows to make it make more sense. I'm reworking them a little bit too, just because I kind of disagree with some of the approaches. That's why I'm using a Fable model. Beforehand, I used an Opus model to help put them together. But now I don't have to be so stingy. So, so I can't fucking wait, yo. Oh my God. And this person that gifted me this plan like really believes in me. They said that it's really cool how many people support me, and I'm so grateful that people supported me. It's so many people. I'm so blessed. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So it's amazing. I really didn't realize that people cared. And they do. They do, dude. They really, really do. So, and even if they didn't care, I'd still be blessed. Because I'm blessed. Okay. It was just really validating. This cat is someone I really admire in the AI space, LLM space, and workflows and all this stuff. I'm going to try to take a little hit of this bonfire CBD that the homie gave me. It smells so good. No, I only have a little bit left though. I made it last for like 2 months, this little quarter that he gave me. It was like a quarter, I think. Maybe like an eighth. A little bit. No, it was definitely more than an eighth. Maybe like 10 grams. But, yeah, yo. This cat. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm so freaking blessed. He's going through a hard time right now, this homie. His puppy is struggling, and that's not an easy thing to go through. Anyway, the next couple of weeks are going to be interesting. All right, so right now, this is also tasty as fuck. Oh my god, this is like easily the best tasting CBD I've had ever. It's so tasty. So there's a Costa Rican cat based out of around here. Tico. He's awesome. He wants me to come over and hang out with him one of these days. I'm really looking forward to that. So, let's talk a little bit about this stuff. Okay, yeah, so basically I'm going through these workflows and I'm trying to like organize them, and I'm trying to like basically get them to be on point. Like they're just a little bit all over the place. I'm trying to reorganize them, subdivide them too into like folders. I'm trying to follow more of the structure that this guy Jake, his name's Jake, who gave me this plan, he has built out. That's what I've been noticing for how he works. He has more subdivided stuff. It's basically like distribution of responsibilities, kind of like refactoring code. That's kind of what I need to do right now for my workflows, to be honest. So basically, and then yeah, so like the general shape is going to be this. I have to record this meanwhile I do this because well, first let's hammer it out beforehand. That way I can just I'm on something right now. So like in the sense of like the fucking workflow, I'm onto something here. Let me go ahead and turn this up here. A little bit of music for y'all. I'm gonna swap the thing so that way it goes here. Ah, lordy. Did it do that thing? It did that thing, didn't it? Or is it the internet? Nope, it is doing that thing. Alright, we're gonna go over here then. Yep, it's that thing. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Yeah. All right. So the current limitations in terms of what it can and cannot do in the sense of asking me questions is that it builds something that I no longer want to build. That's basically like my main thing, because a lot of these tickets are really old. That's how come I haven't really been adding new features, is because I need to go back through all these tickets and basically make them either old and superseded, or is the design is it still approaching something correctly? Like, is it still something I need to fix, but the actual approach is wrong? Does that make sense? So it's like, and that's where I didn't want to trust an Opus model to make that decision. So I feel like the orchestrator, like, well, okay, level 2 orchestrator, the Fable orchestrator of the Opus models would be handy in making those kinds of decisions because they could actually hold that kind of context. That's so loud. Yep. Alright, let's see what we got here. Your fear is the reason. The middle layer's job is not planning, it's intel adjunction. Is this ticket still something the user wants, or is it something its approach still right? Yes. The half you're worried about still a real problem, but described approach is wrong. Yep. Oh shit! You're right! And that's why we do the fucking ow! That's why we do the fucking intent. Oh my god. And that's where intent comes in. Fable can judge your technical supersession well, but it cannot read your mind on desire. Yeah, that's the hard part. Give the Fable layer 3 verdicts, not 2. Yep. Yep. I still wanted to plan it. Oh no. If unless it's superseded. Yep. Alright, are you sure? Okay. Fuck, dude. Oh, hello, Miss Poopies. You've been just there staring at me. Come here. Come hither, child. Baby. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. This is Leia. My baby. Okay. Per ticket planner. Okay, yeah, this is correct. Check B, yes. Haiku runners, yes. Then I have the loop at the end, yeah. I think that, yeah, it should draft a corrected approach. I think there should be something. That way I'm not just like tracing every potential decision still. That way I can either, like, I mean, it might be a little wasteful for now, but we only have a couple more of those tickets, like 180. So honestly, like, the bigger deal would be to just kind of like, if it wastes a couple of tokens this week, it's okay. But I feel like the gains would be much larger if I had the Fable model actually, or even the Opus model, put together a plan, right? The amendment proposal, and then after that have the Fable model basically assess the corrected approach from the Opus model, because the Opus model is being completely focused on the ticket. So I feel like if it had that work already done, I can save tokens there, even though it's like not so much. It's still something. That way I can still utilize the Opus model that has already been done, that has already been executed, or I guess triggered. My bad. Okay, that is a small wrinkle. But yes, it just changes the order of operations a little bit. That's fine. Exactly. So basically, what you're talking about is that the Miss Poopies. Oh, Miss Poopies. Okay. If I don't give her my absolute attention, she runs away. Okay, okay, okay. Go for it. Go for it, doll face. Okay. All right. Just basically reversed. I see you. So essentially, the Fable model launches the Opus model with the context of what of the judgment that it made, and then it receives it, and then coordinates the tickets as well on top of that, all that sort of shit. I think that's good. And also does further coordination from there, correct? And then basically, I think we can take away the current tickets that markdown files that this is addressing directly. So the ones that this replaces, I think that we can delete those. But other than that, I think we have a full design. Not even just 1% for that. Wow. This would have been 8% already used. This is my local model work. Yeah, it's a full suite. Okay, so I think this is gonna be working for a hot second, so I'll be back. Gotta go feed the kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. I had to hang out with my parents. They just got home. And back to it. Yeah, they just got home. I think I'm gonna close the door, to be honest. Alright, so I should have done the stages. Modes, yes. Yes. Here are the anchors. Anchor, re-verify rules, stage edit MD, parallel planning means. Later contracts can go stale as earlier edits and land. I see. So, in relation to the anchor re-verify rule, is this in relation to the parallel stuff? So parallel planning, essentially, I see what you're talking about. Basically, the challenge is the parallel planning makes it so it's like if you do another thing that would supersede something, it's basically potentially planning something that is going to be superseded. That's challenging. The planning, fuck. I mean, but honestly, one of the things that, I mean, we're doing one model per ticket. So what we can also potentially do is see if have the Opus model research to see if there's any other tickets that supersede it. or make it stale or do anything like that too. Would that fix it? Historical files left untouched. Record the path. They record the old path as history. Ah! Yes, actually the optimize one coordination should be updated. All those files, any of those temp tasks that are in relation to optimizing the workflow, they should be updated. Yes, without a doubt. And then same deal with the git push context. All that. Dispatch report / notes. Anything that needs to be updated there, I think that would be worth addressing. If you need to do subagents to save your context window, put a plan together and launch them. Any of them that you need, don't worry about the context. Work zone stayed put. Ledger handover briefs. Amendment proposal. Yeah, that makes sense. If the work zone stayed put, yeah, that's okay. And yes, I'm about to upgrade the version of Cloud Code, so no worries there. And then after that, let's address this first before doing a push. Let's see what we got. Also, is this new code writer workflow optimized for the dispatch workflow to basically be able to work with it? There's an optimization thing there, like a workflow, like a template for it. Is there already? Because I know that code writer already was. I wanted to see if that transferred over to the new refactor. We're basically gonna prep this and then we're just gonna launch it. Fuck yeah. We'll see what this brings back.
person at this pool party who should be celebrating is the one person at this pool party who's not distracted. I'm looking at it like, man, I gotta get right. There was a day.
Might I introduce women in their 40s? Women in their 40s have cooler and more interesting lives than men in their 40s. Crucially, they know a lot of eggplant recipes. Women in their 40s often have a number of eggplants that they understand how to cook. You've never tried eggplant recipes like the women who are in their 40s. If you feel like there's no way to fill you up except by the eggplant recipes that men
Oh my
have provided,
God.
I want you to...
That is hilarious. Okay, let's get to it. Let's see here. Max Plus. So don't do this now, but essentially if I wanted to schedule a task, right? To start, I could go Max Plus, let's go Max Plus, do a planned set of the entirety of all project priority groups, including the parked tickets. Would it then go through it? A code plan plus. Ah! Can we also include the... So in terms, parked is excluded unless it is explicitly requested. Can we add that for gap 1? Gap 2. Well, in terms of the dispatch passes, I meant more in the sense of scheduler, going through scheduler. I meant the task that I would feed scheduler to then schedule through dispatch. That's what I'm basically asking about. And then gap 3, so basically it would, okay. So it would make a temp task. Gap 3. And the dock is never powered down, literally. It's if it was, I wouldn't be running it like that, because I know that it has that. If it failed like that silently, then good, because that's the whole point of that gate. It should be testing things that are on the dock. What do you mean the cron machine needs to be upgraded? Oh yeah. I know that it would. You're talking about basically upgrading Claude code, so now it basically is able to handle the nesting layers. Correct? That I already know about. No worries there. I'm gonna do that as soon as I'm done here. I see what you're saying. A code plan run is basically, yeah, it should just be able to run regardless of the doc. In terms of gap 3, you're correct. It should just be able to run regardless of the doc being up or not, because it's based on the code base. Correct. Nice catch. Anything else? After this is done, do that. Amendment proposal doesn't exist yet. Created on first append by the first max. Okay. Nothing to pre-create. Okay. One last question. When the Fable model is deciding on the decisions, right? Like, so the things that come back from the Opus model to see if it's worth, like, you know, when, beforehand, when it's making decisions on like intent and all that sort of stuff, it's actually going through the intent files, correct? Or like at least like the wiki. The wiki is the condensed version of the intent files. Just a heads up. If it goes through both, that's fine. But I'm just curious about the shape there. Yeah, buddy! Oh, buddy, I'm so fucking happy. Alright. Alright. This sounds like the best version of this shit that I've ever done. All right, I'm going to clear the context window, and then I'm going to upgrade. It's basically Claude update, correct? In terminal? Or is it Claude upgrade? So this is not going to turn on my auto update, correct? Yes. Awesome. Lovely. Thank you. Okay. And just double checking the trigger phrase. Like, I'm just checking to make sure that my trigger phrase is good for this. Basically, I can say run a Claude a plan session. ¿Necesita ayuda, mam? Sí. On the ticket priority project markdown file, including the park tickets. That works, correct? Ah, I forgot the mode. Yes. Okay, so the full phrase would be basically run a in Max Plus run a plan session on the priority project markdown file, including the park tickets. Oh yeah, you just wow. Okay, yeah, you wrote it out for me. Okay. Can we also update the orchestrator level to basically include the questions of, or does it already ask if I don't give it the prompt, like for which mode it would want and stuff like that? Awesome. Perfect. I kind of want to do the same exact thing for another fucking workflow I got. Let me see how much I actually used. 3%. I'm pretty fucking happy. Can we also add a thing that says if we're doing this through the scheduler to gather these variables as well through the dispatch workflow, if I go through that? It should work, technically. It should technically touch it already. It should be good. I fucking love her videos.
You don't have a girlfriend. And I don't think you're getting enough credit. Job.
I fucking love her. I wish I had Washwaganda. Alright, scheduling. I did the edit at what's that? MD, yes.
Nació toda.
Mamá, yo estoy. Espera, ¿qué pasó?
No, no, que mañana nosotros vamos temprano.
Ah.
Tenemos el desfile de los santos, la entrada de los santos mañana. Las candidatas tenemos que desfilar también.
Mañana.
Sí, a las 9 de la mañana. Somos las primeras que vamos a desfilar.
Ay, qué bonito.
Entonces cada santo de cada pueblo tienen que llevarlo. Entonces se va algunos de cada comunidad con cada santo.
Qué bonito, mamá.
Y el domingo tenemos que estar en misa a las 5 de la tarde porque nos van a presentar, o sea, un agradecimiento a todas las candidatas que participamos.
Yo voy para el desfile para tomarle fotos, mamá.
Ajá.
¿Sí?
Ya está. Nosotros nos vamos temprano, tengo que estar a las 8:30.
Ok.
O sea, nosotros vamos José tiene que ir aquí a la iglesia, ir a abrir la iglesia,
Ajá.
y como a las 8.
Ajá.
Como a las 8 y quizás 8:20, 8:15 quizás.
Ok.
Si usted levanta temprano,
Ya.
bueno.
Yo, mamá. Buenas noches, mom. We have to go through every fucking workflow and do this basically. I have to go through every single one and do this. This is like the best, most organized version of this that I've ever done. Alright, let's do a git push. This is, I mean, the full workflow doesn't really make sense. The fuck? Okay, let's do a git push. Weird. The full workflow doesn't make sense because it is not repo related. I need to do the same exact thing with the ingestion tool for I think I'm gonna do that from now on. It's like okay. Also, log what we did today so far. Start of day was 2 hours ago. And we're still going with the day. Shit. I forgot what time I finished at on the 29th. What time did it start? Because that might have been one of the days that I worked all night. I think that might have been like a 4-hour day. Or more, actually. No, that was until 1 a.m. That one might have actually been until... That one might have actually been until like 11 p.m. or something like that. I think, dude. I think. Fuck. Oh, wait. There might have been a commit. There might have been a git push that I did. There might have been. I think there might have been. Ah, yeah. It was probably a longer day then. I probably started earlier. Fuck, dude. That was the 1 a.m. day. Yep, that's the 1 a.m. day. Yep. Run it. That's good. That was on the 30th at 1 a.m. The days get so mixed up when you have your day and night mixed up, dude. I've been pulling all-nighters like crazy and I straight up forgot. It's a good thing I did that commit. Also update the work log notes for that day. Also update the work log notes for that day. Oh, baby. My loneliness is killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. Ah, baby. Bow, bow, bow. Okay. I think that caught us up. Do a quick git push on the work log, and I think that caught us up. I think I'm good to like upgrade Claude Code, and then I might honestly actually add a feature. How's your context window? Are you still good, or should I clear you out? And I must confess, I still believe. Yep. Okay. All right, we're gonna build a quick button inside of the LLM window in the application, in the Mac OS application. What I wanted you to do is this. Basically, when I hit that button, I wanted to run a CLI command to then basically do a... Hold on, I have a chat that actually has that. I worked it out last night. This one. Hey, can you give me a full prompt from these notes that we had here? Basically the outline that I made for the upgrade button. Please, thank you. I'm not gonna redo that entire thing because I already invested to take the tokens into that. Might as well fucking pull it. This shit. Basically, this is what I'm looking to make. It would basically pull that. Can I just run Claude update instead of that full one? Because if you already have it installed, although that is more universal, I think having that might be the better route, to be honest. Because then you can also install with that, but then again, this is upgrade, so this is specifically like an upgrade button, so maybe just do Claude update instead in CLI. You know what I mean? I think that might be cleaner. It's looking it up. Yep. In relation to the last question and at the end of that, of the quoted prompt, I would like, if it's already up to date, I want it to be still do the dummy task fire, or maybe even ask. It's like, say Cloud Code's already up to date, would you still like to launch the dummy task to make sure that systems are functional for automation? I think that would be good, to be honest. It's a nice option. Or permissions, system permissions are functional. Oh, my little bro. You got a piano. Someone like you, I wish nothing but the best for you too.
Playing something, so there's a record of me. So here's something. I'm not gonna start over if I mess up. I'm not gonna start over, because fuck it.
Bum, ba-dum. Yep, I already know the dummy task exists. Good. Database cleanup already exists. Yep. I want the right and hard delete just because I would rather have it make sure that the entire data pipeline is functioning. That's cool. Honestly, I think it should just do Claude update instead of going through Homebrew. Doesn't it just default to basically whatever it got installed from through that? If it doesn't, then yeah, checking which one it was installed through, all that stuff is worth it. And yup. Also, in relation to the actual workflow, I think, well, the script is currently updated to be able to trigger now. I believe that's part of the current script. I wouldn't want it to do 2 to 3 minutes. I would want it to do it right that second. So then that way the user doesn't have to wait 2 to 3 minutes to do that. That was originally just to test the scheduling mechanism. At first, like for the first run throughs and stuff like that, but now I know if that works, then if the trigger now works, it works with all of them. So that would be the best approach, I think. So now the last questions there, open questions at the very end. Question 1. I want to be able to do the trigger now through the launched agent. I think that would be the best approach. Do we have to update the script to be able to do that? Do we have to update the agent to be able to do that? Question 2. This way it can work with both. It should work with every possible output. Everything should be going through the agent. Like every kind of trigger should be going through the agent. Even for pause or stop. I believe there's only, I don't think there's a pause. I think there might be a stop though. But it doesn't currently have a UI facing button or anything like that yet. We're not going to address that yet though. Actually, fuck it. Why not just add it to this workload? It's all relevant to it anyway. The trigger now and also schedule, then the schedule one already exists. Then also pause and stop if pause exists. I don't know if pause exists or not. I don't think it does. I think it might just be a stop. If it is, that's fine. Stop is fine. Question 2, I think, might have been answered with how I answered the launch now mechanism. For question 3, what do you think would be the best way to kill these I want the kill on that. Yeah. Whatever way you think would be the best approach for that. Also, run dispatch, record dispatch, and then the checkpoint canary fixture. I understand that they don't have wikis right now. That's totally okay. It's not part of the code base technically. It was like a spur of the moment kind of thing. It's a very large restructure in relation to the actual workflows, and then also the imports, all like resetting all those. So it's like you have to place it in the correct location, all that shit. We're not worrying about that right now. Yeah, it should just do the... Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah. I think Claude Update is fine. Why would we need to do the homebrew stuff? Like, why go through that if it's already installed? You know what I mean? Also, one little bit of error handling to plan there would be potentially also adding the Claude not installed if it's not installed. quick question. If I installed Claude through Homebrew, I mean, does it not? I don't think it matters because the CLI tool would have been installed. So then you could just update through Claude Update. I think when it goes to for the like when it has the permission, it's waiting for the permission. I think there should be a timer on that window, and actually like front facing timer, so then the user can see, hey, we're still expecting a permission setting, all that sort of stuff for the TCC updates. Okay, that's fine. Let's build the stop as well. We're not going to do pause because honestly, pause only makes sense if you are also going to be like basically typing in new data, and this is more of like a trigger tool. I'm just gonna use this as my fucking, because I already have it out of date, so I might as well like do this. This is the reason why I need this, so fucking do it. Stop, order, build out, pause. Yup. Chrome V1 answers, right? Hard delete. I don't see any more questions. Also, let's put the stop button per, like in the UI, there should be a place where you can actually see the tasks that are running. If it's not there yet, we need that too. And then add the stop button next to each task instead of having like a master stop button, because then you could tie it to the actual task itself. Do you have any other questions for me? Once this is built, then I'll be able to basically have it updated and the permissions updated, so then I can update manually like that. That'll be good. Someone's playing fucking oldies. Yeah, then that's fine. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that works. Model haiku for that one. To be honest, for the canary model, that's fine. Run now. Why would you delete that? I'm sorry, I missed that part. Ah, shit! You can't do that. You cannot update me while a task is running because that would break it, wouldn't it? Unless it keeps the older versions there too, in which case that's weird. But if it keeps the older versions there and it doesn't break it, I don't see the harm. But at the same time, I think having it be uniform in that level, it'd be really nice to just have it be the right version. Oh, that's right. It does keep the old versions there though. I've looked at the actual folder with binaries and it does have multiple versions in it. But I think having it, actually, I'll flip back the question to you. What do you think about that? I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that because I see both perspectives, right? It's like from an organizational perspective, it makes more sense to have everything run on the updated model that you're going to be downloading. Because let's say you want Opus 5, right? And right now, the current version I have has only Opus 4.8. You don't have to look into that. I know that for a fact. But Opus 5 came out. So it's like if I said Opus and I was expecting Opus 5 and it was using Opus 4.8, then my expectations might not be met, depending on how big the update was for between the models. So there's that side of it too. But in terms of functionality, it doesn't break the functionality because it keeps the old binaries for at least a little bit. But I think in terms of a user experience, I think it'd be better if maybe underneath the button it said the Claude models that are currently available through that. Is there any way to update that as well? Like on boot for that, well, I mean, guess when the window opens, or maybe like a JSON file inside of the configuration, like where the same folder that configuration's in, like the configuration JSON. I appreciate my friend. Okay. Like the configuration JSON. And then not in the same file, just to clarify. Then that way, every single time you update, it updates the JSON and it pulls the data from there instead of pulling it live from the actual CLI tool. You get what I'm saying? That way you can see which models are available, and if you want to update, you can update. So then that way it is updated, and then when you do the update, it would update the actual models. So I'll open it once and it should say then you can add the guard. I think it'd be worth it ultimately in the end, because then you're not like throwing things weirdly around. I don't know. I don't think it would break anything because, like I said, they're completely separate binaries, but still. This button turned out to be way fucking bigger than what I originally planned, but okay. At least I have a more like fucking... I still need to clean up my goddamn wiki, and I still have to set up the fucking continuous wiki reads. Oh, something broke. Alright, let me pause this recording here. Damn it! It can't. Yep. Okay, cool. The rationale for the run now part is okay, solid. I see what you're doing. Basically, so that way we can run everything through the launched agent. Damn! It'll just say the fucking alias list. It won't say the actual model number. Alright, then either way, honestly, Can it check if there is an update available? And then also, can I create an auto update button through here that basically not necessarily an auto update button, it needs user input. That's the thing. Because it needs to update the permissions. Like the user need to be able to update the permissions. That's the only fucking downside. I can't automate that. It has to be done through the user because the user needs to type in their credentials to be able to do that. Well, no, actually, no, it doesn't. Because it will ask if you want to update, if you want to update the credentials. It's actually a pop-up. It's not actually like a full-blown going through the settings. But the user still needs to approve them. So that's the only downside. I think that's due to the fact that they... Wait, quick question. Can I, on the back end, rename the update? Or does it actually still need to retain the name for it to be able to know what version it is? Or is the version tied to the binary itself? Because if I can rename the binary, then it's just a matter... Then it would update the... It would delete the old one and update the new one. Is that possible? In relation to the alias list, yeah, you can forget that part though. That's it's not possible. It's not possible. It's not possible. If it can't tell the model number, like the version number between each model, then there's no point. But maybe what it could do is like once a day, like flash red or like flash the button or like change the color of the button to say update available. That way the user can update if they want. Part of the thing that would need to occur is they would need to change the update permissions for Claude Code to basically be no auto update. So there would also need to be like a setup button. That's in the future though. That's a whole other thing. Don't worry about that part now. I'm curious to see what my fucking...
I recently made a post on
So wait, is the rename approach that I came up with there, is that not possible? Would it fuck things up, basically? Okay, so then we don't do that. For now, we'll just suck it up, update permissions. As we update with the current tool that we have the design for. Do you have any other questions at all for me? Honestly, if the update button okay, so the timeout dialog verify again button is awesome. I love it. But also, I think if we go through the update now button and it needs the permissions updated still, then it can basically, if it's updated already, it can go directly to this basically try launching the canary and then making sure that it has the permissions, and then basically, oh, here's part of it. If the prompt, if the window doesn't pop up, the user then needs to go in and fucking update permission, which is like manually, which is a whole other thing. But personally, if someone's using Claude Code, generally they're probably somewhat familiar with like computers for the most part. I don't think anybody that would be using that tool would be like, this tool would be like super casual. Maybe include an instructional on how to do that, like where to search for the binary, basically opening up settings, like as like a question, need guidance kind of a thing. Then basically include these instructions where system settings, where was it? Security or some shit? Where was it? Privacy and security. Then you go to the full disk access. You basically go to privacy and security, then you go to full disk access, and then hitting the little plus button, all that sort of stuff, and then what to search, and then updating that, so then that way you can green light the permissions there in the case that the window doesn't pop up. Like a little informational like that might be helpful for the user if they don't know, you know. And then literally have it so they can like copy the binary path, because it installs in the same location for everybody. So that would be pretty consistent. I mean, for most people, if they're changing the install location and they know more about computers, then, and they don't probably need that all that much, they could get, but it's still, the instructional would be useful. They would get some sort of information that they can deduce the correct path from. All right, one more time. Any other questions? If not, feel free to build and launch whatever sub-agents you need, whatever you need to do. Whatever helps. Use a sub agent. Let me see. Use a sub agent to do the git push workflow. I believe the model's already defined.
Eagerknockers once said this. Eagerknockers once said this. Fuck nigga, I don't wanna be your homie. Let me tell you something. Eagerknockers once said this. Fuck nigga, I don't. Let me tell you something. In 2015. Let me tell you.
All right, this is gonna be running for a split second. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. It's doing the full workflow for everything, including the fucking ledger, isn't it? The loop ledger. Fuck. Okay, so only the things that we've changed here within this context window, correct? That's the only thing that we're actually pushing? Fuck. What a waste of tokens. I'm at 4% of the week. No, but it has, there's the git push context. That file, that it's the loop ledger, like the stuff from the loop ledger is currently there. It's not supposed to update that. Like I fucked up. You shouldn't have updated that. I should have just basically made its own separate thing and then updated that. It's because this is the reason why I need this new workflow that I've been working on between the last context window and this one. I fucked up. That's the second time that shit happened. God damn it. So fucking annoying. It's probably not. What is back service? Let's see if that's possible to... I fucked up on that one. I need to clean that up hardcore. Oh, that's not bad. Uh-oh, earthquake. Está temblando, calma, calma. There it goes. That was way too cute. Yeah, I know that the new side file would not be ignored. I would, if it's something that's ignored, I would have added it to the git ignore. But the whole point of the git ignore is that it's updated as files. It's only really used, to be honest, to like stop large files. Most files inside of the repository I want to be pushed usually. It's just like for like huge files mostly. basically all the stuff that we worked on here, including the LLM agent stuff that was worked on in the last context window. You're not aware of that, but yeah, pretty much everything that we worked, it's pretty much it's git add all, like period. But the actual context that you're going to be feeding the full context workflow is only going to be in relation to the stuff that you worked on. Does that make sense? Because you're the only one that actually touched the code base today. But it's a separate context window, not the same one that currently exists. Because that one is what's being updated as I go through the questions. But honestly, might get deleted. Eventually, we'll see. So but honestly might get deleted after the next 2 days, so we'll see. Should have just fucking pushed the whole thing and then just let it run. Fuck it. Do you have any other questions for me? What is this side gather file? What is this in relation to? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So basically it uses that new git push context that you did for right now. First it uses that for the workflow. Once it ingests everything it needs to use it for, then it does the git push for everything minus that, essentially. But yeah. I mean, I'm sorry about that. Now I understand what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't actually get pushed. It only gets everything else gets pushed. But don't add it to the git ignore because it's only a one-time thing. the normal context wiki LLM git push workflow has that data, and we'll process that when we actually do that push for that context window. It's not that people don't care. It's that it takes time. Okay. So now we're gonna fucking test this shit. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Alright, I think I can close this now. I reckon I can close this right now. I think I can close all of these. Not this one. I can close. I can technically close this one. I'm gonna keep that one, and we're gonna close this one. Okay. So now, let's see. Running Claude update. Does it do anything? Haha, it appeared! Alright. Allow. Please, 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 please return. Please return. Please return. Please return. Please return. Please return. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why is it not returning already? Already allowed. And there it is. There's number 4. It said it successfully. It's doing a fucking. Wait, I thought it was a run now situation. Yeah! That is satisfying! That is so fucking satisfying! I can now update and not need to keep people fucking locked. Oh my god. And it updated the fucking scheduling pending fire. And the active in progress, dude, it did it. Oh my god. Nice. Opus 5. Cool. Okay. Okay. Let's schedule a task to start in like let's see, 11 p.m. I can start now. 10 minutes. I wanted to go through the project's priority folder at max plus effort. And what I wanted to do is basically, yeah, include the parked tickets. Do you need any other variables from me? Run this through the dispatch scheduler. For fuck's sake. It hasn't even started yet. God. Thank you so much, kid. forgot about that. I guess it is different. But even then, it's like, it's so stressful. Doesn't need to be. He believes in me, though. And I believe in me. And that's the important part. Hold on a second. I gotta play this back. I gotta see something. I gotta see if something I said was. I think it's 13. There's no music. What the fuck happened to my music? It's playing, but it's not playing. There it is. Stressed out, look at my fucking face. I haven't realized it's been. Yeah, I guess I didn't even have it on. God damn it. Alright, fuck it. I haven't realized it's been popping this entire time. That's kind of fucking annoying. Yep, go for it. All right, let's see if this runs. Let's see how much of this wastes. Let's see if I burn through my fucking Fable credits doing this. I'm curious. I'm like, this is made for the fucking max $200 plan, so let's see what's up. The homie's making something similar to what I'm making. Ah, this is frustrating. It's something I could potentially collaborate with. Never mind. Okay. Yes, please. Well, the self-deletes thing, quick question about that real quick. The actual .md file deletes, but everything else stays, right? So like the essentially like all the other files that come out of a result of that being triggered, correct? I think that's correct. Ah, yeah. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Here's something I can add to what I'm building too. I'm about to make my friends so fucking proud, dude. It did the fucking horns. It threw the horns up. It threw the horns up. Alright, that's cool. I'm growing as a person. I'm fucking proud of myself. God damn it. I am so fucking proud of myself. Oh my god. Alright, hell yeah. So this is running. Alright, so it didn't actually add anything new to my... Let me see, full disk access. Yeah, it didn't actually add anything new. It just, you have to make sure that you okay it. Okay. Alright. I think this is a good stopping point, to be honest. I think this is a good stopping point for the day. Let's call it end of day 9:27 p.m. I know I didn't work a whole lot, but at least it's something. I got a solid amount done. It's like maybe like another almost like 4.5 hours. It's not too bad. Not a whole day that I wanted, but not too bad. Tomorrow, I'm gonna start prepping my fucking pitch to the homie Jake, dude. I think it's good to commit and push, but I don't fucking push the context window, the git commit context window. Don't do that because that's still a work in progress. Hold on, I was talking to the LLM. Basically, it's gonna update dispatch. It should just be pushing dispatch essentially. The only thing that it should be pretty much pushing is. It shouldn't be get ignored, but okay. Wait, what? There should at the very least be a loop ledger git context window or git push context, something like that. I gotta pee. If it deleted it, it's fine. It's not the end of the world because honestly, I am going to be fucking redoing it anyway.
Your quality of life equals your wins notice times your streak length divided by your loss play mentally. Plug your enemies and your negative thoughts in, and your ROI goes to 0. Anything times 0 is 0. This is why you stay depleted when you invest 6,000 thoughts a day. If you can describe your narcissistic ex better than you can describe the winning streak that you experienced this morning, you have a poor investment dysfunction disorder. Your attention is currency, whether big or small, creates exponential.
Let me tell you something.
Wait, what just happened? Wait. Was it something wrong with the Oh, why did it launch for 2027? That's so fucking weird. And I scheduled that with a friggin... Wait, I scheduled that with you. Wait a minute. Quick question. The dispatch task 33, is that currently... Okay, cool. So it still exists. The git push context dot and the markdown still exists, correct? Okay. All right, cool. So we're all set to go. Tomorrow is going to be an amazing day. I can't fucking wait. Oh my god, dude. I cannot fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait. This is going to be like... I can't wait to see the result of this. We're going to see how much context this uses, how much fucking... It might use a lot. How many projects total are undone already still in project priority? Including the parked projects. And how many tickets total? Let's see how much of this token window I burn. I have until the 4th. That's 5 days away. 3 days away starting tomorrow. Oh, I'm burning this context window. I'm gonna burn the shit out of this fucking context window. Holy shit. I have 6% right now. I have 3 days left. I'm going to burn recklessly. Oh my god. I can't wait. I just realized that like, look. This shit resets on August 4th. It's the 31st right now. So I have like, and today's 5 days away. Today's 4 days away. Tomorrow's 3 days away because tomorrow's the 1st. Oh my fucking god, I can't wait. 221 total tickets. Fuck. Wait, I have 2 resets. Wait, one quick thing. Is there something that's tracking the tickets that have already been patched through the planning phase for the code writer, like the plan phase? I'll let it run. Fuck. So I gotta actually delete loop ledger so then that way it can actually update correctly, right? I need to clear it, I think. I mean, it only has... This one has a couple that have been finished already. Can we pause the... Can we unschedule the current scheduled task? Because I kind of want to just push the things that I definitely pushed, and then basically delete everything else because I think so. 2 minutes. Let's see. Let's hope we could fucking do this in 2 minutes. reschedule the workflow that's currently scheduled, the item number 33, for 10 more minutes from now. I'm gonna launch another model to do that. Okay, so summarize this real quick. Is it okay if I delete it? Like, if I just straight up delete the file? I already rescheduled. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Is it currently running or is it all good? Okay. For 10 minutes from now. Ignore the fucking workflows. I'm redesigning those. I'm just saying, having it just yes or no. Keeping the loop ledger as it currently is would break the current workflow, yes or no. Then after that, here's another question. Feel free to expand on it a little bit. Well, no, actually, yes or no. Would deleting the current loop ledger fix that? Yes or no? And and you can put a little more of an explanation context underneath it, just briefly, please. Thank you. I want to go to bed.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you.
You're not gonna like this. If you can describe your narcissistic ex better than you can describe the
Now, I am perfectly aware. Actually, can we make a copy of... Can we rename this current loop ledger to say, like, quotation old? Actually, just delete it, because honestly, this is going to do a plan around everything. So if it sees that something is finished, it's going to mark it off as being finished. And so, and the current thing that's scheduled is just the planner phase anyway. So it's just going to go through questions, basically making sure that things are good to go. And it's going to basically give me all the things that are stale, not stale, all that kind of stuff. I need to go through the loop ledger workflow again. So basically, I'm going to do that tomorrow. But basically the goal is to go through the loop ledger workflow again. So then that way it actually can work with a plan phase by itself. So then that way things can get greenlit. So then from there, it can just go directly to the to-do LLM. And then I could run code writer on to-do LLM. Wait, did you rename it already? Or did you delete it? Fuck. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. Alright, that's fine. I'll take it. It just hurts because I'm a fucking data hoarder. Alright, I'll take it.
Winning streak that you
Okay. Okay, I think we good then. Alright. Thank you. So we're good to go for 950, correct? And can you remove everything off my current to-do list because it's no longer, well, everything that is a ticket or a project. If it's something that's just in there, leave it in there because it might be potentially relevant, but remove everything else. Like all tickets, projects, anything that falls into those categories. If it falls in the projects markdown, the project priority markdown, just remove it from my to-do list, not the to-do LLM. And then add what I just said beforehand to the to-do LLM. Basically to update the loop ledger workflow again, so then it can work with the plan phase by itself without the or work with the code writer phase. I think those are the only two phases that would feed the loop ledger itself. Correct? So I explicitly said not to do LLM. I said my to-do list. To do Markdown. If you deleted it, that's fine for now. What I was talking about, how are you hallucinating already, actually? That's kind of crazy. Oh, no, it did remove my to-do list. Cool. So, wait a minute. No. So what I'm saying is the tickets that would be in the loop ledger as a result, ledger as a result of the code writer plan phase being triggered, right? Because that's where it feeds it. It creates its own loop ledger, correct? Basically, those tickets, once they're okayed, they can be added manually into the I mean, technically there's also another workflow that does that already, but they can be added into the to-do LLM Markdown. So basically, the goal would be that the plans would be done. Everything that is stale would no longer be covered. Everything that is stale would be removed entirely. And then everything that would be left is just things that need to get done. So they could be added to the to-do LLM Markdown. And those would be ticket items. That's what I'm saying, that basically we need to redesign the loop ledger questionnaire to work with a plan phase only being triggered and not the entire plan and write. Alright, so it's already been triggered anyway for 3 minutes. Let's see how bad it did. Alright, we're at 6%. Workday to do, I think it's called Workday to do. To-do list. Alright, let's see how fast this goes up, because it's probably going to go up fucking fast. How many Fable models are going to be launched as a result of the workflow that I scheduled, that it's already running? If it's like 50, that's potentially a problem. Oh, that's not that bad. That's like rough, that's like an estimate. So that's 11 to 15. So that also includes the parked tickets though. Don't forget. Should I potentially stop this workflow and then restart it so then it only does the because there's 200 tickets. It's not 89. All right, so it's 9:56. So yes, the job is running. How are you hallucinating already? So wait, the current project. Wait, okay, let me just verify this. Actually read the project. Like dispatch workflow. Make sure that the variables that were fed into it support that it's 89 tickets. Run it through an Opus model. Because that's concerning. Oh wow, I was working out of the wrong thing. That's why I didn't have the context windows, because I am a little dumb sometimes. This is burning through my 5-hour chunk like fast. It's a big job. I should have still fucking tapered it. Shit. I should have not done the park tickets too. I should have just done the first, the unparked. Huh! That's gonna burn through my entire. Stop that job. Stop that job. Stop that job. All right, so is the database entry also gone? Let's reschedule it and redefine it. Just reuse the same fucking row, I guess, because barely anything ran. Okay. Let's run this workflow for the tickets. In how many tickets and how many Fable agents would it be for the is it okay? So is an option to set it for either run this through a Fable model, I mean through a fucking Opus model. Would it make how many Fable agents would it be to run just the project priority without the stuff that's currently sitting in parked? And then, is it possible to trigger in sequence? Or 3 at a time in parallel in terms of the Fable model orchestrators? I didn't say bro, but just delete it actually, just entirely. Like delete the row, we'll reuse the number. Right now with a separate Opus model.
Estamos listos. Pueden creer que la primera vez que yo vaya a ver a Toledo en vivo va a ser en Bélgica. ¿Cómo se siente? Está 5 minutos para llenarte cultura, este poco de belgas. Okay, sweetie, have fun.
There was this guy staring at me.
I think that might be the approach. I think that might be the vibe. I think that might be the correct approach. Write me out the prompt for... Okay. Let me just fucking copy this. I'm not trusting this fucking model. Okay, I am giving you context here. Do not take this as direction. This is just context. Okay. So I need to update the orchestrator for this workflow to basically be able to do 3 parallel Fable models simultaneously, like at a time, in sequence. Models in sequence. Does that make sense? Basically, the goal is this. I'll give you the more context. Okay. Essentially, I don't want to launch 200 Fable models in parallel, which is what almost just happened. I just realized. And basically, we need to make it so this only launches 3 at a time. If I wanted to launch 200, I could, but or 98, I think that was like the last amount. Actually, it was 98 simultaneously. That would have burned all my tokens in a matter of like fucking seconds. So what I need is 3 at a time, so then if it does burn through the context window, it's fine, because then it'll just start. I mean, there's the auto start already that exists within the script. So basically it runs twice. It has the canary to be able to basically make sure that it can launch again 2 times total. So that already exists. But then if I want to continue it, I can. And then I have another question. Is there anything that is marking off, like anything that's tracking what, like the memory of where, like let's say in the case that I ran through it twice and I still ran out of tokens and it paused it. The current dispatch tool should be able to restart it where it left off. I know that. But should there be another memory point within the actual system itself for CodeWriter Plan? Like some sort of note-taking or something along the lines of that, or is the dispatch tool enough? Like somewhere it can refer back to, like as the workflow itself and not as the dispatch tool. Does that make sense? Damn, dude. Well, here goes. Ah, here goes.
My artists jumping around on
Okay, so then everything has to go through. I like the proposed edit scope. And go to draft. Which letter to write option and go to draft. Hard rules, new line. So the orchestrator would basically do the walk. And then modes.md so basically the orchestrator or modes would walk too then. Am I understanding that right? Can you summarize this, because it's just like I see it as like rules, but like I need this like written out a little more with a more context, please, but not super long, please. Max plus, okay, hold on, let me see. Only the orchestrator walks. Okay, now this makes sense. The two files plainly. Orchestrator.md is the engine, correct. I already know this part, but okay. So modes is the rule book, right? Good. I already know that. But what my question is, how does the mechanic work? Sentence would directly contradict. Unit flow. I see you. So basically the modes and orchestrator would need to be updated. Modes would need to be updated so then that way the rules themselves can state that it can restart and read and actually ingest and properly implement the restart point, basically is what you're saying. So modes would get touched on that level, and then orchestrator be the one that actually walks the dispatch check bookmark. Right. I understand. What I'm saying is that that's what I'm saying. Basically, the modes needs to be updated to work within the actual shape of the restart itself. Am I making sense now? It's so fucking literal, it's insane. Exactly. How did Last open item before drafting ledger write option. Orchestrator serializes spawns, return their lines, the walker writes them. How do I avoid that risk? Woof. That is loud.
Please join me as
Per unit, scratch files the clean fix how it works. Each unit spawns write ledger lines to their own loop ledger scratch. Yeah. Basically, each spawn, so each fable basically writes to its own loop ledger, and then the actual orchestrator, the sonnet model, would grab that and mechanically copy it into the main loop ledger. That would make sense. That way it would be more like a more granular bookmark, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Question: does the Fable model have its own rule set within like a Markdown? Like, I feel like every single sub-agent should have its own thing. It shouldn't just be orchestrator and then the Fable rules of the sub-agent exist within the orchestrator. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Then why isn't the Fable model updated? Why isn't the Fable rules updated? Then why is the orchestrator and modes being updated but not the Fable orchestrator? Oh wait, is that the orchestrator? I'm sorry. I think that's the actual orchestrator. Why doesn't the sonnet have its own then? You get what I'm saying? Like, there's the sonnet layer, the Fable layer, and the opus layer. So each of those should have their own. So my question is, why isn't the Fable layer getting an update for the Scratch loop ledger creation and logging on its end? I thought that was what we were doing, basically. Or is it just that the orchestrator is basically tracking? I mean, how often is it reporting back to the sonnet model? So is it basically just going from Fable directly to the sonnet model? It's like reporting back constantly, where the sonnet model is basically updating the Scratch loop ledger and the main loop ledger. Okay, then if the Opus planners are the ones that write directly into the Scratch, then why aren't the Opus layer getting updated? Why is it only the orchestrator, the sonnet model, and the modes? Wait, then what is... So for the planning stage, it doesn't actually write anything for me to go through. It doesn't have a loop ledger or anything like that. so I can like go through the plans and green light them, or basically gather the things that are and like green light the fact that things are stale or superseded? Is it doing all the superseding and stale defining by itself? Oh my god, there's so many words, dude. Okay. No stage file. Sonnet decides the path string, puts in the fable prompt. Right. Fable relays the path to, okay, Opus. Opus writes, okay, so I guess what I'm getting at is, why does the rule live at Sonnet and doesn't live at the actual model executing the plan? If the rules are being passed from the Sonnet model to the other models, why don't they just live in the models? Oh my god. I see now. So, my question is, how could these rules have existed in the other layers and only need the parameter update at the Sonnet orchestrator level and not at the sub levels if the Sonnet model is what's patching through the parameters? What are the parameters actually engaging with? Because how could they possibly have existed before now when they didn't exist before? The fuck? I feel like I'm talking in circles. Okay. So all of the rules lived in the Sonnet orchestration layer, then what actually lives at the model orchestration layer rules? It says silent. I said sonnet, but okay, sure. So basically, it's the subdivider of all of the stages, and then the stages themselves. So basically, it's the reapplication of every single stage. So what's the point of having the model markdown files if the entire list of rules already in workflow lives in the orchestration layer? What's the point of that? It's supposed to be offsetting the rules, like the size of the fucking markdown file for the orchestration layer. That's the whole point of that. Oh my lord. Okay, so summarize this as briefly as possible. What rule is going into the orchestrator? I understand the modes one. What rule are you putting into the orchestrator? Walks. But what's actually triggering the creation? Okay, so you're telling the units to spawn write their own loop ledger scratch file, correct? Why doesn't that just exist in the model? Or is it because it's the orchestration layer that's basically triggering the plan? And like basically is filtering it. Is that what it is? I think that's what it is. Oh my god, I think it's starting to get late. Now I got it. There it is. Okay, I'm sorry that took so long. I'm starting to get like delirious, but it's bedtime. Okay. Do it. Run it. For fuck's sake. That just took for fucking ever. Oh my god, dude.
And once in a while, you're gonna.
Okay, so now this works for. Would this work with code writer? It'd be like with the actual writing stage, with the planning stage, with any of the stages. Correct? Or just the planning stage? Okay, so this needs to be true. This mechanic needs to work for all of them. Every single stage and every single iteration of every stage. So if I was to just run the planning stage, if I was to run the writing and execution stage, like with the smoke test build and all that stuff, either one of those for max mode or for max plus mode. This should be like a universal rule in terms of how it's run. This should be true for everything. Mm-hmm. So basically now every single stage has a scratch loop ledger and then also updates to the loop ledger through the orchestrator. So the actual writing stage is sequential, not parallel. That makes sense, duh, because they're all working on the same branch. Okay, and then anytime that there's a branch out, like in terms of parallel workers, then it would do it in with the scratch rate. It would do it in groups of 3 parallel 3s, sequentials. Right. So basically, it would wherever it left off in terms of the scratch loop ledger. If there was a scratch loop ledger left over, let's say there was like, it would be basically like whatever was left over from like wherever it finished off would be picked up by Sonnet and placed into on the next trigger. Then it would have to be placed into the loop ledger on the next trigger of the planning stage, because otherwise you end up with a scratch loop ledger that's just chilling there. Or would the Fable model choose to ignore it, then continue filling it until they finished its thing, like on the next restart? How would that shape be handled then? Now this makes sense. So then Sonnet would figure out from the loop ledger what's left over in relation to the workload. So basically it would merge first whatever is the scratch left over, then into the main loop ledger. Then after that it would go through Yep, this all makes sense. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Let's schedule a project priority plan stage of the CodeWriter workflow. Just plan for all the project priority stuff that's currently open, not the park stuff. Max plus. And have it go through the dispatch tool and have it trigger in 5 minutes. Or no, 2 minutes. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. That was a crazy, crazy day. Alright, so I think we're pretty much done. I had some more fucking troubleshooting to do for that workflow. I figured out that there's a whole other buttload of things that I fucking didn't account for, which is restart. It tried to launch 98 parallel Fable models. This should only be launching a couple. This is like 80, so this will probably launch close to like 15, 16 different models, 3 at a time. So then it's just like going through it instead of like trying to like bulldoze the entire thing. So this is way more efficient. All right, this should be finishing up soon. Delete, yeah. Clean it up. The killed run, just clean it up.
People ask where I get these ideas for my paintings, and the answer is I died. So here's what happened. Went in for my procedure, and they couldn't put the IV in me properly, and so they decided to give me laughing gas to help with the pain. Unfortunately, they didn't know, and neither did I know, I was allergic to laughing gas. So
Waiting. All right, it's scheduled. For 11:03, good to go. Update the end time of my day and update with what I did today, and do a git push of everything that was done in this context window. Update the work log with the end time, 11 p.m. I guess start time was 5 p.m. Is that accurate? 6 hours ago? Today, by the way, I don't know if I actually logged that correctly. I was working before that too, so actually, fuck. That's actually kind of nuts. I needed more time than I realized. That's why it's important to fucking actually just turn on the fucking camera the second I get up and start working. Oh, luxury. I love that song so much. Well, I guess 16:45. All right, whatever. So I was doing the git push real quick. I did it. All right, so now we're ready to go. Good night. Good night for real this time. Yup. Good night for real this time. Now I'm passing out. So yeah. I can't wait for tomorrow. It's gonna be a good day. I'm gonna take some pictures of my mama meanwhile she's doing her parade thingy, and I'm gonna basically she's gonna be beautiful. I can't wait. I've been gassing up my mom ever since I saw this video recently where it's like, oh, mommy, is that my mother? I love that video so much. There's these reels that this person does. I've been gassing my mom up like that recently, and she's like, she started feeling herself every single time I see her with like one of her like pretty dresses and stuff. She's like, I love doing that for my mom. It's so nice. And yeah, so I am going to go to bed. And I think I'm done finally with the day. I think today's that's it. That's it for today. So bedtime. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you have a lovely night. And I think I need to update the name of this workflow because it's something different today I worked on. I didn't actually work on my fucking... Hold on a second. I just realized that. I need to update this before I go to bed. Is that my mother? I fucking love those videos. Oh my god. It's so cute. Oh, mommy! She's the queen of fashion. I fucking love them so much. They're so cute. Alright, so let's see what's the size of this one right now. Devlog, yeah, we're at 500 gigs. So I need to just run this real quick. Let's clear that out. I'm gonna take all the files and basically delete them. So this should go from 507. Oh wait, it's recording right now. I need to stop. It's gonna go way faster when I stop recording because I'm writing to the disk as I'm deleting, and that's just bad. There it goes. See? So much faster. So let's see how much deletion it does. Oh wait, shit. I needed to delete first. I forgot. Which one was the first one? Devlog agentic loops updated cam 1 mp4. So these are the audio files. Not these. Wait. Oh, here it is. There it is. You see what I'm saying? Fucking delete that shit. Yes. Okay, so we have to delete the fucking... Oh my god, I have to add that to this fucking script already. God damn it. Did I not do that for some of the other ones recently? I might need to recheck some of those. Fuck. So first deletion. So 507 down to 236. Lovely. Now after that, we go here, clear. Now we do this. Much less files. Alright, now we stop this, close this window off, and then we turn that off, and there it is. Okie dokie. So now, that's it for today. It was a good day. I ended up doing a lot more work, and I feel good. I feel blessed. I'm ready to go. I hope you have a lovely night. And if you joined me, thank you for joining me. If you're watching in the future, thank you for joining me. And yeah, I'm growing as a person, God damn it. I am. And I'm proud of myself. I'm really, really fucking proud of myself. All right. Have a lovely night.